Enterprise is now live streaming Star Citizen, no glitches, only features Dono 4 drums, Elgatog fuels any VKB. First soup. Second dupe. Evening all. Dupe the soup. Yes. 07. Howdy gang. Hello everyone. Everyone. No glitches. This is an SC stream, right? I like frogs. Bread. Glitches get sticks? Scarthy K, they're not glitches, they're just alpha testing opportunities. No, I like turtles. Beam him up, Scotty. $21. Rob Doc. Soon. TM. Beep beep. Fun soon. What up everyone? Honk honk. Boop boop. Beef beef. Elbif. Blue whoop blue whoop. Try and catch these robot fists. Let the journey of searching fun in Star Citizen continue. The Great Search Odyssey.
What's up, everybody? Thank you so much for tuning into the show. I'm your host, Ender, live and direct from my beautiful home studio here in incredible Brooklyn, New York. I am mostly on time. Mostly. I had to do some stuff, you know? I had stuff I had to do. But there is one pretty cool thing that I'm going to be showing off a bunch today. I want to, this webcam that we began using yesterday, officially. Well, I've been using it for a week, but I could finally tell you what it is yesterday. The Elgato Facecam 4K. A lot of people online giving me a hard time about it. And you need to see something that only this webcam can do. No other webcam in the world can do this. See what's happening? This is a physical star filter screwed onto the lens cap. There's no webcam in the world that can do this other than the Elgato Facecam 4K. And I just wanted to say that right away at the beginning of today's show. And I'll make a clip of that and I'll post it later. Because it's a pretty cool feature. All right. So, how is everyone doing today? Has everyone had a nice morning, a decent afternoon, a appropriate time zone where you are thing? I woke up at my regular 9:30, posted my morning video, went to the gym. Today was arms and a little bit of leg day. Hit a new PR with my bicep curls. So I did 35 pounds, all 4 sets, 12 reps each today. So made me pretty happy, feeling very confident in myself in the slow gains that we are making, So that's sweet. Came home, had my typical protein shake and chickpea salad sandwich lunch. Did a little bit of work around the stream, typed in some stuff, and here we are live on stream, being told that I have an echo by someone named user 45173763779990. There's no audio delay going on, my dude. It is you. Try closing the app and reopening the app. Confidence. It's important to have when you know what you're doing. Now, I'm not saying that things don't happen around here that are not my fault and are a possible glitch. But, all right. J. Ray, Citizen, Tiberius, Niebolt, Colt, Apollo, More Caffeine, All Seeing Llama, Willis. Who else is here? Solok, Booty Twang, Dystrophic, and hopefully more friends showing up as the stream continues. I often say this at the top of every single stream, but if you want to make any streamer feel like they are good at their job and important, there's really only one thing that you can do that's totally free that always makes an impression and makes their day better. Show up at the beginning of the stream and just say hi. That tiny gesture costs you nothing. And it means so much emotionally to every single person that does a job like this. Because look, it's easy to feel good about yourself in this gig once a bunch of viewers have rolled in. Once we're at the 1 hour mark, the 2 hour mark, the 3 hour mark, the 4 hour mark. That's how it works. But in those sub 50 view moments, those sub 75, the sub 100s, all of that, that's when every message and every comment truly is swinging with the power of dozens. Do you know what I mean? Feels nice to see so many of you here. Thank you so much. And we got some friends on YouTube as well. Totally Not Willis. Sup? First time chatter, Bobby Bull. How you doing? Riddick says that they're having trouble with my Dono site. Is there a Stream Elements problem? Let me give it a click myself. That would be Not good. It opened up for me. Now I didn't try to use it. The site opened up for me. This is not a troll for me to get you guys to do a test dollar donation. Or is it? No, it's not. Another first-time chatter named Argrimony. Argrimony? Argrimony the 7th. I get that name right? They say, love your content. Hey, thanks, dude. Thank you. What do you like about it? What's the draw for you here? Is it the drums? Is it the space gaming? Is it the sad piano that follows every heart-wrenching glitch? Is it the fake bricks? Or could it be the beard? Or my personality? Whatever that is. Either way, thanks for being here. All right, so I posted some videos last night. We posted some videos about the new Elgato Facecam 4K. I do want you to know, wait, I'm going to wait a moment because here's the first resub of the day.
The Madabler 7707 activated the Prime sub.
Mad Dabbler, you are the first resubscription of today. Coming in at half a year, 6 months. Thank you. Thank you very much. I wonder who's going to be the first new subscriber of today. I do want to tell you a little bit of something that I was kind of bummed to find out today. And this is not the fault of the product, okay? What I'm about to say has no fault at all of the product. One of the trickiest things about webcams is that sometimes Windows and Windows programs that use webcams will mess with their settings, even when that webcam can allow you to save settings. If you're wondering why I was a little late today, it's because I spent an hour and a half at the end of yesterday's stream. I usually stop the stream and go eat dinner, post a clip. I didn't do any of that. I sat in this chair for 1 hour and 30 minutes, making clips of my new camera and this camera, recording them, watching them back and going, okay, more saturation. Doing it again, watching it. Oh, okay, more contrast. Do it again. Okay, less contrast, more more saturation. Do it again. More light, less light. Turn lights off. Turn lights on. I did that for an hour and a half last night.
Cold TV activated the Prime sub.
Neville Cold TV. Thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you. You heard my spiral rant, right? I worked an hour and a half to get this camera on my left looking as good as possible. And then I boot up the stream today and it looks terrible. It's just white as a ghost. And that's the fault of OBS, Open Broadcasting Software, not the camera.
Donkerlol dropped a 5 sub bomb.
Donker! Coming in with 5 gifted right after our first Prime of the day. Dude, thank you. Thank you very much. So this camera, I had to completely start over and redo, because even though I saved all the settings, OBS does some nonsense in there. It wants to change things. It wants to mess with things. And it's definitely a downside of all webcam devices. And that will never change. Do you know why? It's Windows that has to change. It's the way webcams communicate with programs that has to change. No company out there is ever going to make a webcam that can replace the reliability and the stability of a real camera, because they're always going to be able to alter it. I don't know. I need someone who understands coding more and like input output devices to teach me if there is a way for a webcam to be designed that no program can ever touch, because that's the product that doesn't exist yet that I want.
Aries Ryu 3 has subbed for 4 months.
Aries, cheers to you for 4 months on the channel. I raise my iridescent G Fuel cup to thee. Don't forget to use code Enterprise on all of your G Fuel purchases, everybody. Cheers. Today's flavor is some kind of crazy unicorn something or other. I forgot the name of it. Kind of tastes like lime. But for real, like, a lot of my headspace for the past couple days has been all webcam. All webcam. But I am excited that we got this star filter working right now, because this is a unique thing that only this webcam can do. This is not an effect. This is a feature of the glass screw-on lens that I put on this Elgato Facecam 4K right there. It's called a star filter, and it reacts to very, very bright light and gives you that beautiful star effect. Everybody, look what just happened.
Restarting my PC fixed it makes sense of that XD, butterfly, crazy town.
Everyone, please make some noise. The first song donation of the day from our friend Riddick. Oh, and another 5-pack.
Aries Ryu 3 dropped a 5 sub bomb.
Aries, thank you for the additional 5-pack of gifted subs. You guys, pretty cool right now. So we got Donker gave out 5 subs, Aries resubbed, then dropped 5 more gifted subs. I am blown away. Space Bear, every single webcam company in the world has a way that claims programs won't mess with the settings. It's all a lie. Open broadcasting software always can change your webcam settings. Logitech, Elgato, Windows, OBSBot, insert name of USB webcam. OBS can and will F with it at a random amount of time, a random number of intervals. It is an impossible challenge. Can you feel the energy I have about this? All right, I'm going to dial that down, and we're going to play a throwback jam right now. I'm pretty sure a good handful of you know this track, and I bet a certain number of you have even performed this track in karaoke, or maybe in a cover band. I've done both of those. A few times, actually. So here we go. Let's do it. Drum time, drum time. Let's keep this hype train going. I'll play drums till the hype train ends. Here we go. This is Butterfly by Crazy Town for Riddick's $20 dono. Thanks, dude. And there it is. That's the track. Butterfly by Crazy Town. That song was, believe it or not, like a legit #1 smash single. I don't know if everyone in the chat was necessarily alive and sentient and listening to the radio when that was the #1 hit, but it was. Like, that song was like riding the coattails of way better bands. Like, I'm not saying they were a terrible band, no, but like, you know, like, that song became mega famous because of the groundwork laid by like Limp Bizkit, for example, Korn, even like some other pop stuff like LFO, like the Abercrombie Fitch song. Like it was a lot of other songs happening that had like elements of. You know what I mean? 311, yeah, 311 for sure. Timing is everything. Exactly, dude. Exactly. 1-2 over on YouTube. Remember, if you want to hear any of these drums, you got to leave YouTube. No music on that platform. It has a pretty serious content ID issue, meaning I get like hit with you know, oh, what's going on here? What? Okay, let's discuss this. There's some weirdness happening right there. Did we all see that? What is up with that? That is a straight up glitch right there. Why is it showing that on screen? Did we all see that? What the? What? Hold on. That should not have been there, and I don't know why that happened. I think only TikTok saw that weird glitch come in there. Well, you guys see it too, right? That is a abnormality. That should not be there. Hold on. Let me figure out, why is that happening? Okay, I think I fixed it. I don't know why that was so strange. Okay, well, whatever. Yeah, super weird what was going on there. Whoa, it's doing it again. Okay, now I know the problem. Now I understand the issue. Hold on. It's because there are multiple Chrome windows open and only one Chrome window has the wheel on it. And the other Chrome windows don't have the wheel on it. This is a limitation from OBS. So let's make this a little a teachable moment. If you're going to have an asset come up on stream like this, see that wheel I just pulled up? That is me turning on and off an actual browser source. However, sometimes OBS gets confused when there are multiple browser sources open. Even though I told it to only do this one, it still got confused and it was giving you a totally different image. So there, we fixed it now. We're good. And wait a minute. Did I just get another dono? What is this? Booty wants welcome to the jungle, the Richard Cheese version. True story. I saw Richard Cheese in concert once at the House of Blues in Boston, Massachusetts. This was probably over over 10 years ago. We're going to go with 12, maybe 13 years ago, and Richard Cheese was incredible. Those of you who were like, who is Richard Cheese? Well, if you can remember the Dawn of the Dead remake, do you remember when they went inside the elevator in the Dawn of the Dead remake? This song is playing. This is Richard Cheese covering Disturbed, Down with the Sickness. And the guy got really popular, got real famous with this old school lounge act where he covers modern songs. Open up your hate, blow into me. Like, he's amazing. When I worked at coffee shops in Boston, I used to play Richard Cheese all the time at the coffee shop. Because listen to this. Like, so good. Get ready to die. Richard Cheese, everybody. So that was your introduction to who Richard Cheese is. You needed to know who that is. I think that was important. All right, now I'm going to play the actual request, which was Welcome to the Jungle by Richard Cheese. What I really liked about when I saw Richard Cheese in concert is that he was, you know, at a really big venue, the Boston House of Blues, right? And he purposely didn't have his band or him that loud on stage because he wanted it to be more of a lounge vibe. That meant that people that were getting like loud and drunk or whatever, they would be audible over the music and he would like call them out on stage. Like it was very funny. He also drank martinis all night, but I mean, they were obviously water because he was just like downing them every single song. It was great. It was a wonderful experience. I don't know if he'll ever tour again, but like, if he does, I'm going. All right. This song is Welcome to the Jungle by Richard Cheese. It's for Booty in the chat. Thank you so much, dude. Here we go. Wait, I'm going to put my jazz drum set on. I have a jazzy drum kit. Hold on. Where's my jazzy kit? Here it is. Yeah, this one. Yeah, we'll use the jazzy kit. Much better. Here we go. There we go. That was Richard Cheese, Welcome to the Jungle, and one of the first full tunes I've ever played on the channel with traditional grip basically the whole time. Because I suck like this. I'm much better like this. I also never get to use the other sounds on my kit. Like, this kit sounds so different. You know what I mean? Yeah, totally different kit. That's my New York bop kit. My main drum set, you know, obviously sounds like this. I can't even play jazz with it. It feels awful. Yeah, that's much better. There we go. That was really, really fun. Thank you for that incredible request, dude. Wait a minute. Ether Fox. So sneaky. I didn't even see it. A Wolf Mother cover. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. 12509 in the chat. There is no drummer on the planet that has the internet that has not heard of Estepario Cerbriano. The human drum machine. That guy is such an incredible player. And guess what? There's a 6 degrees of Kevin Bacon between me and Estepario. Do you want to hear it? I'm going to tell you. So you guys remember last year when I did those shows for Outer National, the band that sometimes has Chad Smith play drums for them? And I got to play 3 shows with Chad in the band on keys, him on drums. Music video came out last month, exclamation Chad Smith in the Twitch chat to go watch that video of me and Chad and the boys on a flatbed truck driving through Manhattan with no permit playing music in the streets. It was incredible, but that band, Outer National, has a lot of members who have filled in over the years. And one of those fill-in members is a guitarist. And his name is Elias. Elias Miser, I believe is his last name. Mostly a jazz player, but he plays in Residente's band. Residente is a massive Latin American artist. Like, we're talking Latin Grammy award-winning artist, rapper, and world music, like everything. So he has a mega band, and they do arena tours mostly in South America. And guess who plays guitar in that band? Elias, the guy I played a show with in Manhattan. And guess who the drummer of Residente is? Estepario Cerbriano. So that is my 6 degrees of Kevin Bacon with me and Estepario Cerbriano. I don't think that dude knows who I am, but you know, who knows? Maybe one day we'll cross paths. And I'll tell him, "You're amazing." And hopefully he'll be like, "Sick beard," because we both have beards. All right. So let's play this Wolf Mother tune. Joker and the Thief. Now, I don't know much about this band, but I know that they are Led Zeppelin reincarnate in terms of like their sound. So I'm expecting big bottom sounds, Robert Plant-esque vocals. Let's see what happens. Thank you once again, Ether Fox, for this dono. is my first time hearing this. So at the very end, they did 4 of those stops. Wow, bow. That was great. Really, really wonderful tune. I give myself a B+ for that first listen, first play. I want to thank the members of Wolfmother for following standard musical arrangement protocols so I could pick up on what was happening in the moment as it was going on. A big part of my show is that you can drop a $20 donation and I'll play any song you want on the spot. I'll figure it out. And if I can't figure it out, I'll tell you why. And we'll have a discussion about music and drums and rhythms and how these things all intersect. Because before I was a full-time live streaming entertainer, I was a full-time touring artist and music teacher. And I still play in bands and I still teach a bit, but this is what I do with the majority of my time. So thank you very much, Ether Fox, for that. I love that we've already played a bunch of songs on drums. And let's get back to the desk for some glitch-free Star Citizen gameplay. Right? Right? The glitch is in your mind. Everyone picking up on that subtext out there? Hope so. All right. Let me boot up Star Citizen. Haven't even launched it yet today. Gotta turn the fan on too. Chat, you got me all hot. You got me all hot and steamy. Oh, also, I just realized looking at my full spread of cameras, I forgot to turn one of the drum cameras on, or rather, one of the drum lights on. Do you see how dark it is on the right-hand side of that kick drum? Sorry, TikTok. You don't get to see this camera. Come to Twitch. Boom, there we go. I used 2 Elgato Keylight Minis on that bass drum to light that whole scene. One on the left and one on the right. You can do exclamation Keylight Mini, I think, in my chat to get a link for it. They're probably my favorite light for fitting into small areas because they're really small. Like, they're maybe just a little bit wider than a regular phone, and they're thin, and they have a battery inside them, so you can even use them on battery power, and they get really bright. As you can see, I have that one light wedged in between the floor tom and the kick drum. Like, there's barely any space in there. A standard light wouldn't really work. Only a little LED panel like that can make that happen. There's a lot that goes into lighting 11 cameras in one small room. You know? And I love having these conversations. B. Regenti says, what is it attached to? I'm so happy you asked. I'll use my iPhone wireless NDI camera to walk over there and show you. Hold on. This is my old iPhone. I think it's an iPhone 9, I think. And this is a gimbal mount that was given to us by a member of the community named Space Robot, who doesn't really watch anymore, but they did for maybe 2 years or more. And they sent me this in the mail after I talked about wanting to buy a gimbal. Like literally we were on camera back in 2021 and I was like, hey, I want to get a gimbal to do this stuff. And then he DM'd me and he was like, hey, I have a gimbal. Do you want it? The generosity that the community has shown me over the years is truly amazing. Like just 2 days ago, I got a whole set of these next generation Jean-Luc Picard Earl Grey tea hot cups from Fuzzy Melons. Yeah. I definitely feel honored in many ways in this job. All right, let's go. I'm gonna go show you the way that light is mounted on my kick drum. Here we go. Let's go on a journey. I know it's hard to see in there, but that is a magic arm. That's a, what's the small rig? That's a small rig magic arm attached to the bottom of a cymbal stand. I'll show you again. The sheer number of sneaky clamps I have in this room is outrageous. I'll show you a few more. Like, I could do a full 2 to 3 hour stream where all I do is expose all the secrets and details of this room. The only thing keeping me from doing that is 100 plus viewers that want that content. I'm pretty sure if I sat here and talked only about the studio in the just chatting category, we would not maintain all of our views. I know a bunch of you would stick around, but we're not there yet. You know, that is a goal of mine. That's really a goal of mine, to be able to do a full, long length stream with none of this at all. Not a hint of Star Citizen. Not even a whiff of this game. Just cameras, lights, OBS settings, live stream details, physical setups. I would love to do that stream one day. And we will. We will one day. I know it's going to happen.
SX Anderstorm dropped a 25 sub bomb.
I turn around for 1 second and Sunderstorm has just dropped 25 gifted subs. I need everyone in the chat to make some noise for me. Spam the emotes. Like, that's a quarter of our viewership right now. 1/4 of our viewership on Twitch just got gifted subs. Like, I'm not Kai Cenat over here, you know? I'm not used to getting dozens, hundreds of gifted subs and just being like, hey, thanks for the gifted. Like, it's a huge deal for me, you know? Thank you. Thank you so much. DePoets, I think there's a name. I think I gave you a name drop in my video today on TikTok. Because I was talking about I remember that whole thing we did yesterday on stream with the space throttle grip and the Omni grip and all that. I'm pretty sure that my segue to the space throttle grip in the video is like, DePoets uses this. I don't remember if I edited that talking point out. I made the video this morning, but if I did, then hop in the comments. Sunderstorm says, if you ever post a YouTube video of your entire setup, I would watch it easily. Oh, I already have one. It's 2 years old and I need to update it. But if you do exclamation streaming setup, that's the video from when I first put this all together 2 years ago. Sham on YouTube says, I saw that video. Got recommended to me while I was scrolling through the shorts. Oh. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I do need to do a updated video on my entire setup because it is slightly better than it used to be now. I just don't have a slick and fancy video editor anymore. Like, I used to hire someone to make me YouTube videos. It just burned up money. It made some cool videos, but it didn't get me any views. It didn't, you know what I mean? Like, you have to be careful whenever you spend money to try and make money in the content creator streamer business. That was a waste of money, in my opinion. What I've been doing for the past 7 months is focusing on short form content. Everything I do on stream, I clip, and then I edit and I post on YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram. And doing that has really, really helped the channel's numbers over the past 7 months. Like, significantly. I'm pretty sure once Star Citizen is good again, we're going to have 200 views within the first hour or two of the show. Because, you know, it's one of those moments. This game goes like a roller coaster. And the bottom of the roller coaster is a toilet. And the top is the moon. We're like, we're at the moon. We're in the toilet. We're in the moon. We're in the toilet. And now we're in the moon with a new Prime sub from RC Popcorn. Have you ever heard an analogy about Star Citizen involving the moon and a toilet? Well, you just did. It's totally true as well. Cheers to you. B. Regenti says, are you recording the full stream? Hold on. Let me slow down my words here. To make your clips, are you recording the full stream or hitting a command to save it for later? For later. Right down here. I hit this button. I'll hit it right now. That just saved the last 3 minutes in both widescreen and vertical. Because all of the social media apps that get views, that use algorithms, they're all vertical based. And I have full parity of every scene here, widescreen and vertical, thanks to a little plugin called ATIM Vertical. If you're streaming and you're not using that plugin to make clips for social media, you are working wrong. You're not working smart, and you gotta work smart if you want to have a chance in this business. Or you don't, and you get lucky, and you don't need to do any of that, and you're so popular so quickly you can hire someone right away. Like, It is different for everyone in this business. For everyone who is massive with thousands of views, there are people with dozens or less that have been on stream for years. But if you work hard and you work smart and you produce something enjoyable and watchable, it will start to grow. At least that's what happened for me. I'm just trying to make it as big as it can be, you know? And that's the trick. That is the trick. Sashat says, I just noticed the way you frame your body in the shot. What do you mean? I mean, I'm always thinking about the frame, dude. Like, I'm thinking about the camera frame. I think a lot more than other game streamers are. But I mean, not to say that I am the only one who is obsessive. There's quite a few people in this business who are also obsessive, like me. Okay? Quite a few. Let's make sure my controls are working. We'll hop into Arena Commander real quick. Offline mode. Firelord says, do you think once the Star Citizen single player releases, your viewership will increase? Oh, definitely, man. When Squadron 42 goes live, every single person that broadcasts Star Citizen content is going to get a huge boost in viewership. Every single one of us. Because multiples of thousands more people will be logging in to see what CIG has created. It will be their proof of concept, their first real product. You know? It's going to be a make or break for the entire business. Because if Squadron 42 fails monumentally, I hate to tell you, this game that we love, that we've dumped so much time and energy and money into for a decade, it's going to fail as well. Or at the very least, it's going to have a huge setback of No Man's Sky proportions that CIG will then have to try and remedy. And I hope that doesn't happen. I really hope it doesn't. That's the ejection seat. Cool, right? Yeah. Okay, that's enough of this. But for real, if Squadron 42 fails, it's over for Star Citizen. Agree or disagree? One, two says, Ender, have you ever heard of the Space Mouse? I have one, and I've been trying to figure out how to set it up for Star Citizen. That's got to be some kind of like three-dimensional mouse. Does that mouse? I'm going to look it up. The Space Mouse. Wait, you mean the one from B&H? The one with the dial? No, that can't be it. This can't be what you have. There's no way. There's no way this is your mouse. Is it? Oh, do you have this? Is this your mouse? Dude, this thing is crazy looking. This looks like something for like speed editing. Yeah, this is like a speed editor for like DaVinci Resolve or whatever. This is not for gaming, but it doesn't mean you can't use this kind of stuff for games. Pandemanium says, then you can become a full-time Dune streamer. Oh my God. Speaking of Dune, I really hope Funcom has a big content patch ready to go, because that audience has been decimated. Case in point, right now on Twitch, we have 4.7 thousand people watching this game. Meanwhile, Dune has 2.2 thousand people watching it. Star Citizen has 2x the viewership of a fully finished game. Funcom put out a really good game, but they made a grave error, in my opinion. And that grave error is they underestimated what a die-hard community in the MMO world will do when you allow everyone to help each other. Because the people who played it a whole bunch just started giving all the things to all the other people. And everyone fast-forwarded all the beginning gameplay. And like all the streamers ended up in the deep desert too fast. And then a bunch of duplication glitches and bugs started happening. Like, and the moral of the story is this: gamers ruin things. Like, Dune Awakening is fun. The quest of leveling up your character is fun. It doesn't have to be a race. Like, I'm what, 50 hours in to Dune? And I still have so much more to do because I'm not making it a race. It's just like min-maxing in certain games. Like, it sucks the life and the joy out of it. You know? Where's the discovery? Where's the journey? Part of me wishes they would have changed some of the base aspects of Dune to make it so that you couldn't give people items until they were leveled up enough for it. Like, that change alone would have changed everything about that game. If you couldn't get a higher level armor set without being that level, that would have changed everything about the scope of the game. And I think it would have helped people to have fun longer, you know? So I hope Funcom is like putting in the work to get back that 20,000 viewership on Twitch. And I feel really bad that I didn't play Dune a whole bunch during launch week. I feel really bad about it. I should have. I was afraid. I was afraid of losing viewership. And I should have not been afraid. Because the chance for me to meet new people and gain more followers and get bigger in this industry, do you want to know when that happens? When I play games that aren't Star Citizen. But that's also when I lose things not playing this game. I lose my high views. I lose my average views. I suffer in the subs per hour. I suffer in follows per hour. Everything about the business short term suffers when I play other games. You know? But if I'm playing another game, it has to be a game that, get this, is bigger than this game. Because if it's a game that's smaller than this game, it's not really worth the squeeze. Do you know what I mean?
Move along.
It's barely worth going down, in my opinion. And that's why I don't want to play Elite Dangerous. What's Elite have on Twitch? Here we go. If Dune has 2.2 thousand views and Star Citizen has 4, oh my God, Elite Dangerous has 500 viewers right now. 500? That's not enough to support anyone in a job way. I'm not saying don't stream Elite Dangerous. You can do it. But if it's your business, that's like having a restaurant in a town where you know a couple thousand people love grape soda and only 500 people in your town like orange soda. And you're like, I'm going to have orange soda only today at my store. You got to have the soda that everyone likes. Does that analogy make sense?
Admiral Ninja _ activated the Prime sub. I agree, switching would cause too many problems in my opinion. Either way, love your vids and stream.
Admiral Ninja, thank you for 2 months subscribed to the channel. Appreciate that. Joey Curtis on YouTube has a joystick question. All right, Joey, fire when ready. Fire away, Joey. What do you want to know? Joey is working on their question very diligently, I hope. There it is. All right. Joey in the chat asks, dual Velocity 1 joysticks for Elite Dangerous and Star Citizen. Good idea, bad idea. What are dual Velocity joysticks? Is this a brand I don't know about? Or is this a setting that I have never heard discussed in that way? I am open to anyone in the chat who can help me with this query. It's not a VKB product. It's not a Virpal product. It's not a Thrustmaster product. Oh, that's the Turtle Beach stick. Oh, I have zero experience with those sticks, dude. I'm really sorry. Zero experience. From what I've heard, those are mostly console-focused joysticks. I think Noobifier might have a video on them. He's a good buddy, and he makes videos about lots of stuff. How much do they cost before we go any further? Because if the VKB Gladiators are within the range of that, you should just get those.
Space Junko has subbed for 4 months.
Space Junko! 4 months. Thanks, dude. Is this a new subscriber?
Space Girl 73 activated the Prime sub.
Space Girl 73. Thank you so much for the sub. Hey, Space Girl, look at this. I put the star filter on the camera today. Huh? Huh? Pretty cool, right? Thank you very much for the sub. Appreciate it. I'm going to have fun doing that all day. But back to that question about, yeah, the Turtle Beach sticks, I can't speak to that. But I can tell you that if you can afford 120 per joystick, VKB Gladiators are a significantly better option. I put a video out today all about VKB Gladiator joysticks and Omni grips and straight standard ones. It's on my YouTube Shorts, Instagram Reels, and TikTok. Go give it a watch. And use code Enterprise to save 5% when you buy VKB stuff. I make no money off of any VKB sales. So if you save a bunch of cash and you want to thank me, you can thank me by typing !donation on Twitch. But Joey, if you already have them, you can totally use them, dude. This game works with, to my knowledge, any USB joystick devices. Join my Discord. We have a channel called Control Configs, where you can share about your... Oh, no, it's called Keybind Corner. You can share all about your joystick setups, and people share, and we'll help you, and it's a journey. You're going to need help. Don't worry about it. Admiral Ninja says, what are you currently doing in game? What's the objective for you right now? The objective is avoid glitches at all costs and attempt to have fun. I feel like Pinky in the Brain. Same thing we do every night. Not. Oh, let's go get more med pens. Let's go buy some more med pens. Actually, I'll be fine. I'll be fine, he said confidently. Go, 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 go. This is how I feel in New York. Every time I see a train pull up on the platform. Actually, when I'm in New York and I go into the train station and I hear the sound of the train, I'm like, oh, tap my phone, get down the stairs. Because you want to see if it's your train, you know? You don't want to run like a maniac, but you don't want to miss your train when it's right there. This is a key difference between me and my wife. When I hear the train, I turn up in intensity to get there. When she hears the train, she does not change pace. She's like, another one will be here soon. I'm not going to run. I love these two totally different schools of thought that we have.
Approaching next station. If this is your stop, please prepare to disembark. Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart. Please clear the hatch. Shuttle will be
Lost. A Lost In says, I'm digging dual joysticks. Just started using them. What are you using? What kind of joysticks you got? Syntax, VKB has an American warehouse now. So, those high prices are over. To my knowledge, at least. But the global economic system is not a stable one. So, who knows, you know?
approaching next station. If this is your stop, please prepare to disembark.
Don't forget to use code Enterprise when you're checking out for all your VKB stuff. Again, I make no money on these deals. I'm just letting you know. Because I want you to save more money. So you can subscribe to me. It's a fair trade, right? Mad Dabbler just got a space throttle. Oh, nice. The STG, the huge one? Or the little one? This guy. This is the throttle quadrant. with the World War WW2 grip, it's called. The buttons on the sides and back.
The next shuttle is approaching the station.
Venomal, well, your name is wild. Venomal fonts. Am I saying that right? Welcome to the show. In your opinion, what's the durability on the gladiators? I'm stuck between them or saving for some gunfighters or possibly Verpal. That's a great question, man. So here, I'll put them on the desk. A big part of why the VKB gladiators are inexpensive is because they use all plastic components. So everything inside this gimbal is all plastic, right? That gets the cost down quite a bit, but it also means that every time you move the stick, you are grinding a bit and rubbing the inside a bit there. Oh, we paused this joystick talk. I'll get back to that because we have a raid of 44 people on the channel. Raiders. What's up, Raiders? Thanks for choosing me to raid. A double raid bow? Whoa! Whoa! Double raid bow! Oh man! Whoa! I'm sorry. I'm just playing with this star filter I put on our new Elgato Facecam 4K. And I think this is an appropriate moment for the star filter because we have double raids happening right now, everybody. Let's say hello to all the raiders from Arasil _ I used to have an underscore in my name. I got Twitch to get rid of it. It's been much better. And Smoka TV. Thanks for these raids. I'm going to go play drums for you. Everyone from the raids. My name is Ender. I live in Brooklyn, New York. I play drums. Star Citizen, we have a crap load of cameras, a ton of lights, and I'm going to play drums right now for you and all of your buddies. But you need to tell me. You got to tell me, what song do I play? Give me some songs, and I'll put them on my wheel o' songs, and we'll spin the wheel, and we'll play whatever it lands on. So, what you got? Caravan! I'm definitely not going to play Caravan. Although I did play the Richard Cheese version of Welcome to the Jungle today. So I did play some jazz today, technically. Take 5 then. Zoobadabadooba boo wop boo zabada boom ba. I went to Berklee School of Music. I know music. I know jazz. Yaz? Yeah. Okay. I'm going to go to the drums and we're going to play a tune. I got a bunch of songs on the wheel right now. I don't want to miss the Raiders. So here we go. Let's do it right now. Welcome to the drum corner of my stream. I'm going to spin a wheel. The wheel of songs. Every track here is something that people have asked me to play. I'll spin it and I'll play whatever it lands on. Who's watching me for the first time? Give me a 1. Give me a 1 in the chat if it's your first time seeing my show. Oh, we're going to play a banger of a song. Mr. Blue Sky? Hell yes. Hell yeah. Now, I don't actually know this song as well as I should. And some of you are like, what's Mr. Blue Sky? Do I even know what that song is? Yes, you do. Star-Lord. Raiders! Let me see those emotes. This song is so good! Raiders, thank you so much for being here. Fallout knows how to spam emotes, chat. They are relentless, and I love it. Mr. Blue Sky, everybody, thank you so much for being a part of my show. My name's Ender. I live in Brooklyn, New York. I do this 5 days a week. I'm a former full-time touring musician who became a streamer, and we play games, and we play drums, and we put it all together into one show. So I'm going to get back to the desk, and let's keep this party going. Please click follow. Maybe you got to go, but you can come back some other time. All right? Let's do this. Everybody, Papadopoulos just showed up in the chat. We used to play Elite Dangerous together back in the day. Nice to see you, man. And if I have any questions from the Raiders, don't be afraid to hop in the chat because I talk all day long. And I'll happily talk to you about this game, Star Citizen, or about joysticks, or about cameras, or really, you know, whatever topic we fall into, you know? If you want to hear the band I play with right now, we are called Stop the Presses, a ska and reggae band based out of Brooklyn, New York. You can do exclamation Ender's Band in the chat if you want to check out the latest group that I'm in. Hosier over on TikTok says, what a cool mix of gaming and music. As an audio engineer and now a data analyst, I get it. Hey, I'm glad you like what I do, man. I went to Berklee School of Music. I then spent about 10-ish years touring as much as possible and teaching as many music lessons as possible. It wasn't until 2020 kind of destroyed the music industry as we know it that streaming became a thing I did. Like, I began streaming in 2018 because my students told me I'd be good at it. Like, my teenage music students were like, you should stream. You'd be good at it. We'd watch you. The reality is, I think only one of them ever watched me. But within a year of doing that, I took it more seriously and got partnered within 2020. And it's been all up and up ever since then, you know? Rocky road, not gonna lie. We've had quite a few setbacks, from floods to building collapses and more. But you know what? We persevere, just like all things in life. Keep going, you know? Keep on moving forward. That's what life is. Josh on TikTok says, got my VKBs all set up and I'm in love. Thank you again for the recommendation and the code. Hey, dude, I'm glad you saved 5%. If you want to throw that savings back to me, you can come over to Twitch and hit the subscribe button. Huh? Scooty, there are dead bodies everywhere in this game. I don't even... You just keep swimming. You just move right on by. You just like... You put blinders on in this game. You really have to. It sucks, but that's literally what you have to do. If you get sidetracked by every weird thing in this game you see, you just give up. You know what I mean? Oh my, Josh, I remember that was you. Josh. Now I remember. That was really cool of you, man. Thank you. It's hard to remember all these names. You know what I mean?
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
You need industrial grade blinders for this game. All right, everybody. I'm going to show you how to do this mission. Easily. Oh, no. Someone already took it? Oh, the 127,000 mission is the best mission of all of the missions for this new resource drive event. And we're going to keep looking for it to come back. And when it does, I'm going to grab that mission and I'm going to show you how it's the only one. Oh, there it is. It's the only one that I even like doing. It's the only one that works kind of consistently. It still has a flaw, and we'll talk about it. But I think it's a really fun one, and I'm going to show you why. Okay?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
You need a small, single-seater ship that has an ejector seat to pull this off the way I'm going to show you.
Thank you. Please visit us. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
I'll use the arrow.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
More caffeine. It says, why am I getting Labubu messages? What?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval
I can tell
System.
you that I was in Chinatown over the weekend, and I don't know how many of you know New York City very well, but when you are in the Canal Street area of Chinatown, there's a lot of people on the street selling like bootleg designer handbags and stuff. It's a really big area for that kind of stuff. But when I was there over the weekend, the majority of what I saw for sale were portable battery-powered fans and Labubu toy charms. Like, everywhere. Like, that was all that I saw. The craze is real, all right? The craze is real.
Josh from TikTok again here with another dono to show my support and give my thanks for the recommendation of VKB.
Everyone needs to spam some emotes right now because Josh from TikTok donated $50 last week to the channel for helping them find VKB joysticks and saving them some money. And they just did it again. More Caffeine says, Josh, leave TikTok behind. You belong with us. On Twitch. Dude, that is very cool and very kind of you. Thank you. Truly. If you want me to play a song on drums for you, I will, man. Because that's what I do whenever someone drops a 20. So, if there's a track you want, you tell me what it is and I'll go play it for you. That's got to be one of you. Who's this? That's got to be one of you guys. For sure. Did we all see Stephen Colbert doing a monologue where he was like, what is Labubu? Who is Labubu? Can I be Labubu? Don't tell me. It was such an amazing old man moment to watch. It was great. It's really good. Izzy Crazy wants to know what I think about Sleep Token. They're a very good band. I don't particularly like the vocal styling of their lead singer. It's a bit like low and guttural, gothic for my taste. Necessarily, you know? But the band is very talented. Like, they're like picking up the torch from like Tool in many ways, you know? They have elements of Tool and they have elements of Slipknot, and I like the band quite a bit, and I would see them live 100%. Like, go see Sleep Token live? Hell yes. But it's not a band that I particularly enjoy listening to in a pure listening state. However, I could listen to a whole album and be mesmerized and take notes and, you know what I mean? I could totally do all that. Why am I not flying a pink ship? I have a pink ship over here. Hold on. Let me go get the pink version of this. Look at me rolling around in a stock Arrow. Who am I? Mishap Gaming, welcome to the show. Oh, everybody, Josh from TikTok says, do I know how to play Photograph by Nickelback? Yes. Absolutely. Please hold. It's taking everything in me to not do the look at this graph meme with you. Like, I'm not going to do it, but I am thinking it in my mind. Let me get my shoes on. And we're going to go play Photograph, not by Def Leppard. Wrong Photograph. Photograph by Nickelback. Although Photograph by Def Leppard is a great song as well. Facts. Let's go. Let me see the lighters, chat. I forgot how incredibly epic that song is. Like, you can make all the meme jokes you want about Nickelback. that recording, that production, the songwriting, the sound, it is so good still. Nickelback rules. Right? Damn. Damn. I really like the way, I don't know the drummer's name, but I really like the way the drummer made the beats for verse 1 and verse 2 different with very similar rhythmic stresses. I want to highlight these verse beats a little bit. Wait a minute, Space Junko just dropped a €20 donation. Says, wanted to drop a donation to show my love for the stream and for everyone. If that's not the most wholesome shit I have seen, look at that, dude. Thank you, man. That's really, really cool of you. Thank you. Now, let me highlight this verse groove, because it's a hot verse groove. Can we take a listen to it? So like that, there's no snare there, right? There's no snare. Right? And then verse 2, we add the snare. I actually didn't do that right. I was playing the snare in verse 1. But now that I listen to it, there is no snare in verse 1. It comes in verse 2. Here's verse 2. Yeah, like so cool. The verse escalation is great. I always love when bands and songwriters find ways to add escalation through a tune. This is the hallmark, if you will, of an actual musical talented drummer. Is they find subtle ways to make verse 1 and verse 2 different in little tiny micro musical moments, inflections, tone, nuance, timing. Hell yeah. Great song, photographed by Nickelback. Who knew I was going to talk so much about Nickelback? You know what? I have one more Nickelback story for you, but I'm going to tell you at the desk, okay? Get ready for this one. It's good. I want to read this message from Josh from TikTok right now. They're the one who dropped the $50 dono to get me over there in the first place. They say, I'm a big fan. Thank you for that. Brings me back to my childhood. I'm glad I can support you in what you do. All I ask is that you use that $100, 50 last week, 50 this week, to make sure you better yourself. The stream is already perfect. Thanks again for the recommendations. You rock. Thank you. Thank you so much, man. There's sometimes not enough kindness in this world that we live in. You know what I mean? And I'm feeling it right now. More caffeine says, I'm not crying. You're crying. Thank you, dude. I often obsess over my job and my business, and I give everything to this. And the reality of that, if we really boil it down, is I have been giving every ounce of my body and mind and soul during these streams and during the management times for streams for the 150 people or so that watch my show every day, you know? And I thank all of you for your views, and I hope that the future holds even more for us, you know? Because if I can do this for you, imagine what I could do for thousands.
Lost in 73
Oh, dude.
dropped a 5 sub bomb.
Lost. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. It's really kind of you. Thank you. Now, are you ready for a Nickelback story? A true life me Nickelback story? Here we go. Let me set the scene for you. I am 18 years old. I am on my first European tour. I'm in Germany. I'm playing in a American swing and march music band like John Philip Sousa and like Glenn Miller stuff. It was a community band that I actually played in with my mom. And we are staying with host families in Germany. And I find myself with the like daughter and her friends of the host family, and they take me and the trombone player in my band, who are both age 18, to a nightclub. Now, we're from Northern Michigan. We've never been to a actual German discotheque kind of club, right? But we're there. We're at the German discotheque, and we are just like dancing and drinking and having so much fun, and everyone is smoking. I can barely breathe. You know, yeah. Anyone who's been to a European nightclub in the early 2000s, you know what I'm talking about. So we're having all this fun. It's all trance music all night, like Gigi D'Agostino, like progressive trance, heavy, lots of synths and vocals. And then all of a sudden, all the dance music fades out. And Nickelback, This Is How You Remind Me, starts playing in this nightclub. And I'm like, what is happening? And everyone starts singing. There's probably 1,000 people in this club, and everyone is singing Nickelback. And then the chorus comes in. Not like you, I'm sorry, both of us have a different story. Like, everyone's like, forgiving you, a heart we're breaking. Everyone is singing, and it's like raging, and I'm like, what the fuck? What is happening here? And then the Nickelback song ends, and it's like, doons, 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 right back into the dance music, like without skipping a beat. And everyone is back, and everyone is raving. And in that moment, my mind was just like, this is the power of mainstream Western music. Like, American music industry. This is the power of that music. And that was a good lesson for me to learn at age 18. So there you go. There's my story about Nickelback and a German discotheque when I was 18 years old. It's a good story, right? It's pretty good. It doesn't matter that they're a Canadian band. As far as the world is concerned, that's American rock music. Do you know what I mean? Technically, they're Canadian, but like, you think they care in Switzerland? Do you know what I mean? Do you think there's a major difference in like Romania or Japan? Nickelback and the Discotheque sounds like a children's book. Facts. Yeah, Game Freak. Nickelback is one of Canada's biggest I just realized my TikTok chat wasn't updating. I'm so sorry if I missed comments in the TikTok chat. Yeah, one of the biggest Canadian rock bands. They're right up there with like Rush. And who are some other really big Canadian rock bands that have had mainstream appeal?
That story earned one last dono. Take a song request from chat and do that for them. They have been great. Keep rocking.
Everybody, Josh from TikTok again with kind words backed by $50. Chat, they're giving you the chance to pick the next song. So start saying the names of songs to me. The Bare Naked Ladies, Crazy Train, Neil Young, Chemical Romance. A question about streaming. I use OBS for everything with the ATEM vertical plugin to make my vertical slice, and then ATEM multi-stream to send that to vertical platforms like YouTube, I'm sorry, TikTok and Twitter, but I don't really do Twitter anymore. A lot of good songs in the chat right now. A lot of good songs coming in. Supermassive Black Hole by Muse. I'm going to put a bunch of these songs on the wheel, and we're just going to choose one of them, okay? Okay, Supermassive Black Hole's going on the list. Crazy Train on the list. What else? I'm going to put... Alien Ant Farm's cover of the Michael Jackson song. Is that Billie Jean? My brain just shut down. Smooth Criminal. Fear of the Dark, Iron Maiden. Great choice. Oh, Ramones, I Want to Be Sedated. Hell yeah. Awesome. I got a bunch of those songs on the wheel. Let's go spin the wheel and play them. This is for Josh from TikTok for dropping another $50 dono. And to keep me from getting timed out in game, we're going to utilize this thing that came in the mail from our friend EtherFox. It is a physical mouse jiggler that spins a little platter below my mouse to keep me from getting timed out in any online games I play. Awesome, right? Thank you, EtherFox. You can type !mouse jiggler if you want to get one for you. Let's go to the drums right now. All right. Show me the wheel of songs. There we go. All aboard? All aboard? All aboard. Did you hear me? Chat, did you hear me? Get it. Ooh. Ha! There we go. Ozzy Osbourne, the late, the great, the legend, and one of their most popular tunes, Crazy Train. Thank you again, Josh from TikTok, for being so kind with your words and so generous with your dollars today. Thank you. Whew. Man, we've already played a lot of drums today. I feel tired, and it's only 4:30. Damn. Like, legitimately, I am already. I feel like we've been live for hours. I've been live for an hour and a half. Oh my god. We are definitely smashing things very quickly today, but I'm not mad about it. You know, I'm not mad. It's all good. Thankfully, I have my G Fuel. I use code Enterprise on your G Fuel. Cheers. For real. Man, I did some leg stuff today at the gym. I shouldn't have done that. Shouldn't have done any leg stuff. I used the leg press machine today. And I could feel it just now when I was playing that tune. I was like, man, my leg is already tired. I didn't do my full leg day routine. I just did one leg machine, just the leg press. I usually leave leg day for like Friday, so then I'm not tired on stream. But then if I have to like walk or go anywhere on like Saturday, I'm like, you know? Here we are in my cute pink Arrow. One of my favorite little fighters. I think this is probably the best light fighter in the game by most people's descriptions. No nonsense, little, fast, inexpensive. Only a couple million. What, like 1.2 million credits? I like the way the wings fold up to give it a smaller footprint when you're landing. I like a lot about this ship.
Landing gear raised.
It's just a great little ship, you know? Trouble Magnet with a question. Have you tested the new webcam for Star Citizen with FOIP? No. I have only been using the new Elgato Facecam 4K over here on the left. I have not plugged it in to see what its tracking capabilities are like in Star Citizen. I did put one of the star filters on today, though, because this is what a star filter does. It takes super bright light sources and literally gives them this very cool visual effect. And that's all happening in the glass with a little screw-on filter. It's the first webcam in the world to have this functionality. You can use a variety of different kinds of filters. I put that one on for fun today to show off for you. The whole world of removable 49mm screw-on lenses is pretty crazy. Like, I have a few lenses that Elgato sent me. We could try them out later today if you guys want. They sent me one that's a bit warmer, more of a vintage filter. They sent me two other star filters that have even more starlights. Two different Black Pro mist filters, which kind of soften up skin tones and make your contrast pop a bit more. They also sent me a couple magnifying lenses as well if I want to get even closer of an image. Definitely a cool feature that I think other companies are going to hop on board with as we get closer and closer and closer to a world where webcams are significantly more like real cameras. You know, that's ultimately the goal. J.J. Abrams is buying one now. Scabus Actual says, what are these joysticks? They look cool. Oh, they are very cool. Thank you for noticing the coolness. Type exclamation joysticks for a full breakdown about what I use. You could even type exclamation desk if you want to watch a full-on 8-minute YouTube video that goes over everything in depth. And any specific questions, ask me and I'll talk to you about them. Yes, they are drilled into my desk. That is how they do not move. Man, the routing system in this game is so irritating. Just let me jump all the way to Hurston. I cannot. How many more years of awful... No glitches. It's a feature. If you're not line of sight, you can't make a jump due to a cosmic storm happening all over the Stanton system. It's a byproduct of the resource drive event. It was not planned. It's part of a intricate system. Facts.
I sent a 26 dono earlier and forgot to request the song When You Can. Could you play Whispers in the Dark by Skillet?
Hey, Space Junko. Yeah, I can do that for you, dude. Let me start my Quantum to Hurston, and then I'll go play this Skillet track for you. hold on, man. Thank you very much. Hurston. See, now that we're line of sight, I can route the location. That cosmic storm, man, it's really messing up any flight travel that is not line of sight, point to point. Lore-splaining. How many more years will I have to do that? All right. I don't know this song. Whispers in the Dark by Skillet. Okay, hold on. Okay, I got the track up. I have definitely never heard this song. I'm going to give it my best, and we're going to go from there. Let's go. This is going to be a first-time listen, first-time play. It's for Space Junko. It's called Whispers in the Dark. It's by Skillet. Let's do it. A little fake out. There we go. That's my first time ever hearing Whispers in the Dark by Skillet. That was a $20 request for Space Junko. I think I kind of nailed it. Right? I think I kind of nailed it there. Let me go move my ship so we're kind of flying not towards the planet's surface. Who thought it was a good idea to play video games and drums at the same time? Man, what a dumb idea this was. The management of the whole thing is sometimes a lot to deal with. Hey, while I was playing that song, I didn't even see Etherfox dropped another $20 dono for a Moon Taxi song. They say the song's called Make Your Mind Up. Might send you and wifey some tickets to see them in New York later this year. Dude. Hold on, everyone. Etherfox is now looking into buying concert tickets for me and my wife? What is this? What is life? Dude. That's incredibly kind of you, dude. Make sure you write me about the date. Don't just do it. Like, because what if I have something? But that's still incredibly cool of you and very kind. Thank you. I do like this band so far. The first tune I heard was the one you asked me to play, and I liked it. This one is called Make Your Mind. Make Your Mind Up. Here we go. This will be a first time listen, first time play, just like the last song. That last one, I definitely felt like I was crushing, you know? Felt like I was crushing it. Just like this, crushing resubscription. Argish. Am I getting that name right? Argish. Argish. A 7-month resub. Thank you, dude. Yeah, don't worry. We're not crashing. Today is 0 glitches, 0 crashes. All right? Here we go. Make your mind up. This one's for Etherfox. Oh, I love that synth. Oh, that was cool. One extra measure in that transition. A little bit of a Vampire Weekend vibe on this one. saxophone solo. Hell yeah. Giving me that Hall and Oates vibe, you know? There we go. Make Your Mind Up by Moon Taxi. That one definitely gave me a lot more of that um, Vampire Weekend pop sensibility. Little like Shoot the Moon also. Yeah. That was different than the other tune, but I still liked it. Way poppier. Thank you again, Ether Fox, for dropping the dono to get me to play that song. I like this also. Citizen Tapirius in my chat says, I'm having fun with the emotes, and I don't normally play with emotes. I love that, dude. Yeah. Also, I like this comment of like, you can't have glitches if you don't even play the game. It might be a Star Citizen screensaver day. You are not wrong, because we are going to continue the Star Citizen screensaver vibes. Because Riddick wants me to play a reggae classic for you. Bob Marley, Jammin'. Has anyone in the chat been to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame before in Ohio? They have an area of that museum that's dedicated to physical releases of like albums and like music, and they have some of the earliest recorded things that were ever for sale, like earliest records and then like earliest tapes and then CDs and then everything. And at the end of this, there's this hilarious version of Bob Marley's Exodus on a flash drive. Because apparently Bob Marley's Exodus was the very first album to ever be commercially available in like, you know, stores, record stores that are now gone, in a flash drive format inside a jewel case. So it's a jewel case that you open up with a flash drive in it. And the fact that it's in a case in a museum makes me laugh really hard. All right, let's play Bob Marley Jammin'. Here we go. Let's do it. That was Bob Marley jamming. Bob Marley and the Wailers, to be exact. Thank you very much, Riddick, for that dono. Appreciate you, dude. Yeah, Citizen Tiberius says, I love that new drumstick hand emote. Yes, that was made by our very own all-seeing llama, as was the flaming ender eyes and the beach ball and the glitch out ball and the lighter. Yeah. I am wondering, chat, do you guys think the lighter should stay lit all the time? Or should it turn on and off? I initially liked the turn on and off style, but I'm starting to wonder if it should be just always flaming. I don't know. It's a cool thing no matter what, but like this is the kind of nonsense I think about. Oh, Llama also made us those eighth notes. The dancing eighth notes, you know? All right, let me get back to the desk. Here we go. Oh, we got a drumming question in the chat. I love drumming questions. I will answer it for you. 8 Rabbit says, Ender, I've sometimes seen you hold your drumsticks in an opposite way, meaning upside down. That's because if you want to get a really big rim click sound, the entire thing I was doing during that song where I put the stick on the head and like timber, click, click. If you hold the drumstick upside down, it puts more weight at the end of the stick so that you have more force when you come down to timber to get that rim click sound. It's just to get a better sound. Now, that's an electronic drum kit, so it's not so much as giving me a better sound on the E kit, it's more giving me a bit more weight to trigger a louder response on the rim. But if it was a real drum, that extra width gives you a thicker click sound. A lot of other drummers will sometimes hold their left hand upside down and use the back of the stick hitting the snare drum to get a fatter backbeat. Chad Smith is famous for doing that. He pretty much always plays his left hand upside down. If you look closely at almost any Chili Peppers stuff over the past 20 years or whatever, you will see Chad holds his left hand upside down. Not all the time, but most of the time. And speaking of Chad, if you want to see me and Chad Smith in the same band playing at the same time on a flatbed truck driving through Manhattan, type exclamation Chad Smith to watch our music video. It's from last year, and the video just came out last month. Still one of the coolest things I've ever done in my career. I hope it happens again. Outer National actually is in California right now, or maybe they just finished. They're recording a cover with Chad. It's I'm Afraid of Americans, David Bowie cover. Sadly, I did not get asked to play keys for that recording, probably because they didn't think I was going to give a week of work to go out there for it, or 2 weeks of work to go out there. That's probably why they didn't ask me. Because, you know, there's no money in it. It'd just be for fun, for the vibes, you know? I probably would have done it. You know? All right. Let's do a mission. This is one of the 127,000 credit resource drive large cargo retrieval missions. So the way this mission is supposed to work is you fly into a location, there's a ship under attack. It is derelict, meaning there's no one piloting it, it's just sitting there. You have to fight off all of the baddies. Then you're supposed to either open the ship up and transfer all the cargo to your ship, or get in that stolen ship, or rather get in that pilotless ship and fly it away. But you can actually get in close, eject from your ship, and then move your way into the ship, launch all the countermeasures, and complete the mission. And I do not consider this a cheesing maneuver. If I'm being honest, I consider this a legitimate strat in the game. The only thing that makes this a little dubious is the fact that the AI pilots don't know how to target you if you're not in your ship. That is the only part of it that has any area that would make you be like, well, this is maybe a little lame. That's the only part about it. Because if their scanners can detect you in a ship, their scanners should be able to detect you outside of your ship. Now, you have to sacrifice your ship to pull this off.
Okay.
So we are going in on boost. I'm gonna get close and eject. There we go. I am free of my ship. I need to find a way to, like, not launch my body so far away. So about 300 meters. I was about 300 meters away the last time I did this as well. Thanks to the changes in AF, in 0 degree, what's the word I'm looking for? EVA. Changes in EVA mean you hit W once and you are going at maximum speed. There is no way to move any faster than this. Even with a tractor beam, you are not going to move any quicker. So again, take the mission for 127,000 credits called Resource Drive Large Cargo Retrieval. Fly in, eject out of your ship, and then coast your way in. Get inside the ship. That's my ship exploding over there. Launch all the countermeasures and fly the ship away as fast as possible. Then just fly the ship to any location where you are set to return the cargo, and there you go. Bob's your uncle, you're done. Where's that button? Is it here? I always forget where the button is for this thing. Is it there? Is it over here?
Play down with the sickness.
Dude. What is that? No way. Another cover. Another cover request. Thank you, dude. I'm on the wrong side of the ship. It's down here. I was on the wrong side. That's why I couldn't find it. Thank you very much, Twitch Wetsu. I will play that request once we're done with this mission. Go to the side door. It's faster. Oh, good move. Very smart. Very smart. I should go in right here. Yeah, that's a good suggestion. Is there a switch? There it is. There's the switch. Oh, God. The cockpit pod is a door? Wait. The cockpit pod has a door. Are you sure? I never knew there was a door here. Hold on. There? I mean, this is a very old ship, so there's no, like, buttons. Under the window. Okay, that's the window. That's the window. If there's an entrance here, wait, Under the window. What window? Like, I'm trying to understand where it would even open. I have never heard of any door on this. But I'm willing to play along for a moment. The panel says Drake on it. I mean, I would have been inside by now, but I don't, like, who cares? So that says Drake. Same spot, other side. Whoa. Oh, keep clear. No, no, no. No grenade. No grenade. No grenade. No grenade. Stop doing that. So in a world where this is a door, where the hell is the button? I'm frantically hitting. Are you guys all just lying to me? Like, I mean, it looks like a door. It sure looks like a door, but I don't know if there's any way to access said door. So I'm just gonna go inside. But that was a fun moment. Okay, I'm getting shot. Come on. We're getting shot. We're getting shot. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Come on. Sit down, sit down, sit down. Power on the ship. Power on the ship. Okay. And we're away. And now we have the whole ship and we have all the cargo. That's all you have to do. That's all you have to do. And now we can return, turn in all the cargo, and the mission's done. It would have been significantly faster if I wasn't trying to find this mysterious door that may or may not exist. Ads Factor, welcome to the show. Oh, something's wrong with my TikTok chat. That's why I wasn't responding. I'm so sorry. I use a bot that, I use a program called, what is it called? Caster Labs, and it's not giving us the TikTok chat the way it's supposed to. This happened the other day. Maybe if I reconnect, it'll fix itself. Let's see. Hold on. I'm going to try this. Let's try disconnecting. Disconnecting my TikTok account and reconnecting it. Sorry, I wasn't seeing these messages, homies. Multi-streaming has its fair share of difficulties. That's a fact. But it is a wonderful way to maximize your time on the air and make more connections. You know? Also, I gotta go play Down with the Sickness. Twitch, can you wait till I get in the hangar? Can you wait till I get in the hangar, please? I didn't mean to make you wait 6 minutes. I do feel bad about that. But look, everything in this game takes for frickin' ever. Like right now, all I'm trying to do is go to a station and it's just not letting me. So I'm gonna jump to Crusader, but not really. Stop the jump. There we go. Twitch Wetsu. You're still out there, right? Down with the sickness will be your request. Okay, cool. There you are. Thank you, dude. Look, I understand that when you donate to my channel, I need to make sure that you get like what you're asking for, you know? I don't take any of this for granted. The door saga was important. Facts. Okay. My hangar is over there. Once upon a time, this was the #1 cargo ship in this game. Back around patch 3.0 or so. There have been many cargo ships since then. Many of which have better features than this one. But this one still is pretty cool. It's the only one that really resembles like a big rig, you know? Like an actual semi-truck. In my mind, at least. There we go. Slide it right in. Did we hit the wall? Yeah. Let's back it up a little bit. Okay. Let's back it up a little bit. Just a little bit. Am I stuck? Dude, hold on. I think we're stuck. I don't think it'll actually go. Like I'm gunning it. Oh, there we go. I had to literally hit the boost. I had to hit the boost to get away from that front corner there. But now we've got all the cargo. We can offload it after we play a song on drums. Hell yeah. Or should I toss it all in a hangar right now? I should probably toss it in before. What if it despawns the ship? Yes, I had to use boost. The drunk Irish in my chat. Yes, I had to use the boost. That's correct. If you are still moving cargo with a mouse that does not have an unlock scroll wheel, I'm going to change your life by suggesting you get either the Razer Basilisk V3 or one of the couple Logitech mice that do this. One flick, and the box is moving. I can't believe I've been playing this game for so long without a mouse like this. For real. Like, what have I been doing? Exclamation mouse in the chat if you want to check out the mouse I use. But every time I say that, the majority of the SC audience is like, no, Razer is I don't like Razer mice. Oh, Logitech, whatever you want, dude. You can use any mouse you want, you know? I'm happy for you. With all the boxes we have to move during this event, it is really irritating hearing the same exact donk donk sounds over and over again. These sounds. Like, every single container makes the same donk 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 noise. It is... starts to get to me after a while. Angry banging, yes. The angry banging. That's the theme of this event. It's definitely not the most annoying sound in the game at all. But you're hearing it so much with all this. Kalians is going to make that my text tone. That would be a really funny follower alert for someone to make. That would make me laugh a lot. Evil Bill says, what mouse do I use? I use the Razer Death Adder. No. The Razer Basilisk V3 wireless. I used to use the Death Adder. I used the Death Adder mouse for like 10 years. I just switched pretty recently. Like a month ago? So I've been getting used to this new mouse. All of this cargo is... what is all this? I don't even know what it is. It's a mixture of all the commodities that are part of this event. The resource drive event. What is it? Tungsten, copper, something else? Tungsten, corundum, and copper.
Carmichael here. Log your contract delivery.
There we go.
Mark it down as a win for Hurston.
Wait, what's all this in my inventory here? What's all this? Hold on. What's all this? Move to elevator. Twitch, I didn't forget about you. Twitch Wetsu, don't worry. Didn't forget about you. Your song is coming up next. I love this statement. Underrated streamer. Hey, thanks, dude. If you think I'm good at this, and you think I should be more popular, you know what you can do to help me? Comment on my videos online. Drop a like. Say a few words. Follow me on Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, YouTube. Little things like that really help creators like me. And if you're on Discord servers, share my content. You know? All that stuff helps. So thank you. If I can quickly find deliver materials. Here we go. I grab this deliver materials contract. And now I go to the freight elevator. And I just lower the elevator. Is this going to now count towards that mission? Or do I have to go to Lorville for it to count?
Hai Wu joined the Enders Elite.
I think I have to go somewhere else. Is that a brand new sub? Everybody, thank you, Hayu, for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the show. And thank you. Lorville or Everest Harbor? None of that counted. None of what I just did counted there. It's all still here. And then I'm going to go play drums. Down with the sickness. It's my last attempt. If it doesn't work this time, we're just going to hold on to it and try it again later. Here we go. Ah, here we go. That different screen. I think it's going to count now. Yes, there we go. Now it counted. And if I go to my journal and I go down to my resource drive, we can see that we are almost at tier 4. Tier 1, 2, 3, we're almost at 4. And when we finish that, we move on to another company. What company should I do next? I don't know. But yes, we have to self-destruct the ship. We have to self-destruct it. Yesterday was a huge pain in the ass because of this whole problem. The game doesn't despawn this AI ship. It doesn't despawn the AI ship, and it creates problems. So I need to move this ship outside, self-destruct it, move away, then I'll go play drums, and then we can play the next mission. It's not a glitch. It's a feature. It's a feature. Speaking of features, look at my desk. See this button? Guess what this does?
Self-destruct sequence is online.
We'll hide over here, chat. Fire in the hole! And that's the only way to get rid of this AI ship after you steal it during the resource drive event. That's the only way. Now we have this big hunk of garbage here. Hopefully it will despawn this hangar. But who knows? I might have glitched this hangar for me for the rest of today. I literally don't know. I probably shouldn't have done that. Oh my God. But let's not worry about it. All right? Let's not worry about it. Let's instead have a seat. And I want everyone to get ready for Down with the Sickness. This request is coming for Twitch Wetsu. And by the way, dude, thank you for waiting 20 minutes here. I feel a little bad I made you wait that long. This game takes so long. Everything in this game takes forever. No more. If you request a song rest of the day, I'm doing it immediately, no matter what's going on in game. I don't care, okay? Because that's priority. You. Not this glitched out game. Except today, 0 glitches. Only features. You get it? All right. Drum time. Let's go. There we go. That was Down with the Sickness by Disturbed, a $20 song request for Twitch Wetsu. Twitch Wetsu, are you out there still? I made you wait 20 minutes for that song, Dono, and I feel bad about that. So can I play another song for you? Is there another track that you would like? Because I would love to play you one more song because I made you wait a long time. And I feel bad about that. So, what do you want, dude? Tell me. Tell me what you want. I'm going to put my AFK timer on over there. There we go. I've been using this Elgato Stream Deck pedal on the ground to trigger lighting effects with my feet. But because the wire is kind of long and big there, I can't put it in the normal orientation. So I've been using it upside down, or rather backwards, and it can be hard for me to use my heel of my foot to hit that button. It worked that time, but if you watch closely, sometimes you'll see me smashing my foot back here, and it doesn't work. I need to find a better system for like utilizing this pedal here, because I love being able to go hands-free and trigger the lights, but it's not working consistently enough for me. And anytime I make a mistake drumming because I'm trying to hit some kind of Stream Deck button or whatever, it's like, I don't want that. You know what I mean? Like, I want to be able to just focus on drumming the best way possible, but sadly, my job is more than just drumming. So I can't just do that. Okay, Twitch Wetsu says, your choice. Oh, wow. Well, you know what? Not my choice. We will use the wheel o' songs. All of these suggestions are from you in the chat. I'll spin it and we'll play whatever it lands on. A song we often play during our Star Citizen Anger Fests, I Hate Everything About You by 3 Days Grace. But not today. Today is a glitch-free day. No glitches in game for me today. 0. Only features. And the kind words of you in the chat. Flying Bird, hitting 8 months on the channel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's the year of stability, everybody. The game is glitch-free, and we're all happy, right? Right? Yeah. This song's called I Hate Everything About You. CIG? There we go. 3 days grace. I hate everything about you. And that's how I feel about a certain video game. Sometimes. Sometimes. But not today. Because today is a glitch-free gameplay day. Right? In our minds, at least. Right? Right. One of the hardest parts of that song to like stay on time is in the middle of the chorus when they go like those 4 notes. You have to really, really lean back and really relax to not rush those. It seems like an easy thing, but sometimes the simplest things in music can be the most challenging to be the most precise with, especially when you add in power to the equation, you know? So, all right, let's get back to the desk. Cool? Cool. It's also time for me to grab my lunch, everybody. I need to go grab my lunch from the fridge. So I'm going to put some music on here. Here we go. And I'm going to put the cameras to rotate around the room. If you see anything of interest, you please put it in the chat for me, because anything to keep me from playing the actual game today, I am all about. Okay, cool. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Okay, chat, I'm going to do something I've never done on camera. I'm going to do a literal stretch because my back needs it. So, okay. Okay. It's a little better now. It's a lot to jump back and forth between my desk and my drums and my desk and my drums. I might be one of the most, like, mobile streamers who is not an IRL streamer. You know what I mean? Like, I would love to get some kind of, like, way to calculate the calories I burn per stream. And then we could compare that to, like, calories burned per, like, typical streamer. You know? I think it would be an interesting statistic, to be honest. Exhibit, I don't need to stream this game from a treadmill to burn calories. All right? How many songs have I played today? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I've played at least 10 songs already today. All right. Now, I wonder if that crashed ship is still going to be inside my hangar right now. Or rather, not crash, but self-destructed ship. BD Nice with some technical questions. Always love these. Do I understand the operation of your PC correctly? One is enabled for OBS streaming, and the other is enabled for gaming. And the game PC is somehow streamed to the PC2 through OBS? Question mark, confusion face. I'll tell you about it. So you're not totally wrong, okay? You didn't get all of that completely wrong. There's a few things you got right there. I do have two PCs. One is for the game. The game screen is right here. These two. Now, these other two monitors over here, those are for the streaming PC. And both of my PCs live in the hallway. See those cables? That's 31 cables. Each cable is roughly 25 to 30 feet long, and they connect to two machines in my hallway. If you want to see more videos and details about that, type exclamation streaming setup in my chat and watch my YouTube video. Now, in terms of how I get the images from places, I am using capture cards. So I have a capture card from our friends at Elgato called the 4K 60 Pro, I believe it's called. Yes. And that's a PCIe capture card that goes in one of the slots on my streaming PC. And then in my actual game software, in my Windows software on this machine, I duplicate the display. So this display is going to here, but a duplicate is going into the hallway into the streaming PC. So everything I do on my screen is mirrored over here on the capture for you. And because Elgato capture cards allow for independent variable refresh rates, I'm able to have the maximum variable refresh rate for my game. My monitor is, I want to say like 220 hertz or something, but then the capture you're getting is 120 hertz. So I can have two independent variable refresh rates there to help avoid tearing both on the stream and on my input here. Then I have more capture cards for all of my cameras. We use the Blackmagic DeckLink Quad 2, which is an 8-input capture card. It uses DIN connections, which is like a mini BNC cable. So all of my cameras go HDMI into converter boxes that I have on my audio rack, which is to the left of me on my main desk. From the audio rack, they get converted into coax cable, BNC cable, and that goes out into the hallway, and that gets converted down into DINN, which is a smaller version of that cable, and goes into the capture card. Then I have a few webcams and a very streamlined streaming PC to make the whole thing work. If you want to get a capture card for anything you would like to do with gaming or media, or maybe you just want to have a better looking video than anyone else on your Microsoft Teams or Zoom meeting, then get yourself an Elgato capture card. Use code ENTERPRISE when you check out. And if you want help finding the right product, just ask me about it. The Elgato Cam Link is the one most people are going to be fine with. It's I think it's $99, and it gives you one HDMI input that you can throw to then any program afterwards. Did that answer all of your questions about my setup? You let me know if you have any follow-ups. Bruce, the thing on my wrist is a wrist rest. It's called the Delta Hub Carpio G 2.0. I use it every single day. I've been using it for almost a year and a half now. It is wonderful and helps me keep better ergonomics when I'm on stream. I swear by it. I have one here. I have one on my gaming and editing PC in my living room. I don't use a gaming mouse, or rather, I don't use any mouse without one anymore. It is an essential part of me and my workflow. Again, you can save 15% using code ENTERPRISE15 on Delta Hub stuff. Just put exclamation Delta Hub in my Twitch chat. Now, moment of truth. If I call a ship, is it going to be underneath the husk of that caterpillar? I kind of think it is. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, D Nice. Make sure you ask all the questions, because learning to get into capture cards and all that stuff can be a little confusing, you know? There are other ways to do it also. Like, you don't need to use a capture card if you want to get a signal into another machine. There are many options out there. Husk of a Caterpillar is a great band name. It is hot in my studio today, everybody. 76 degrees right now. I'm a little sweaty. Oh, yes! The destroyed ship went away. Beautiful. That makes me really happy. That makes me really, really happy. Okay, good. We now know a way to do these missions over and over again. Here we go. Let's do another one. Let's do another one. The same mission. Hell yeah. Let's call my arrow back.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Let's claim.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
It'll be done in like what?
Your vehicle has been moved to
right
our
there,
storage facility.
immediately. Right? Oh no, I have to wait
Your insurance claim has
1
been
minute?
Thank you.
1 minute. Okay, 1 minute.
Please welcome to the ASOP.
Put my saber away.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Let me drink some of my lunch here. Ooh, big brain. Yes.
Welcome.
Call another ship. I have two arrows. Beautiful. Good thinking, dude. Good thinking. So smart. Yeah, man. Look, my Huel shakes that I've been drinking for the past month or so on camera have been really amazing. No sponsorship. I'm buying it It is
Your insurance
a
claim
400
has been
calorie meal with 20 grams of protein.
Your vehicle
I'm
has
mixing the
been
chocolate and
restored.
vanilla flavor together for kind of like a black and white cookie style thing. It's good, nutritious, reliable.
Your
I can make it
insurance
in the
claim
morning
has
when I
been
get ready for my, or I can make it in the afternoon before the stream starts. Grab it from the fridge. It's very difficult to maintain healthy eating when you stream. Streaming is not inherently a healthy job unless you find ways to make it, you know? It's really not.
Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Can I call you Melon in the chat? Melon says, don't you feel hungry not eating solid food? I eat a chickpea salad wrap at 1 o'clock, and I have a protein shake right after I leave the gym. Then I usually have my Huel meal replacement shake, which is 400 calories and 20 grams of protein around 5, 6 o'clock. And then at 9 o'clock, I have real dinner, whatever that is that night. And no, I don't get hungry because I'm consuming enough calories and protein for what I need. And then I don't eat until 1 the next day because I practice intermittent fasting during the week. It's been really helping my gains at the gym and losing a little bit of like midsection fat that I have. It's very difficult to lose belly fat when you get to be as old as me. You know? It's really challenging. And the fasting is helping. And I'm doing it smart. I'm doing it the right way. I've spoken with my doctor. I'm getting all the calories. Like, it's been going really well for me. How old am I? What a question. I am going to reach out to Huel this week. I've been using their product for a month or so now. I'm feeling good about it. And if we can do a deal, we should do one, you know? Oh. I am old enough to remember using rotary phones, dial-up internet, and still be good at technology and the internet. I think I'm in the sweet spot for perspective and understanding and control of the things in our world. But doesn't every generation think they're the best? That's how it works. What is up with this? Let me out. Let me out, bro. Bro. Let me out.
Landing gear raised.
Drive-through Focus is 17 and used a rotary phone as a kid? What kind of upbringing did you have? I haven't seen a rotary phone that functions since like the year 1997 or something. I haven't been to a house that has a landline in decades. Oh, dude. Livid Lion, I still remember the very first time I ever watched a movie on a Laserdisc. I had one friend whose dad was an audiophile and movie snob, and he had a Laserdisc player. And I remember watching Raiders of the Lost Ark or maybe Star Wars A New Hope on Laserdisc as a little kid, and I was like, oh, like it looked so good. You know, during the days of VHS, Laserdisc was like a lightning bolt to the brain. Here's my cargo ship. There we go. How did I do? If I'm within 300, every time I'm within 300 meters. Man, by the end of today, we're going to be able to land. I want to land 100 meters away from the ship. By the end of today, that's my goal. It keeps jumping me or pushing me too far. The Laserdisc rips of Star Wars are still the only digital versions of Star Wars that exist that were unedited from the original versions. Every other version that exists on DVD, wherever, has all the upgrades that Lucas did to the films when they re-released them in the 90s. There was... God, that sound scares the crap out of me every time it happens. There is a project online. It's called Project 4K77. It's an independent group of people who have meticulously scanned every single frame of an original 1977 Star Wars A New Hope reel. And you can download it. And you can watch a 4K version of Star Wars A New Hope. But because Disney wants to eviscerate this from the planet, you have to join their forum, and you have to go through a whole bunch. You got to go through a whole bunch of hoops to get the torrent and download it. But you can find it. Project 4K77. It is the most triumphant and eye-opening version of Star Wars you will ever watch. If you are someone who remembers the original version as a kid, it's worth it. It's worth jumping through all those hoops. I downloaded it. It's a 30 gig MKV file. Okay, here we go. We're going to start getting shot as soon as I step off this elevator. We got to run to the cockpit, turn on the engine, launch a bunch of countermeasures, turn on the quantum drive, find the closest available thing, and jump to it to get away without exploding. Okay. We are...
Crusader Industries, a journey worth taking. Systems on. Contact.
Okay, we're away, we're away. Drive is charging. Jumping. Hell yeah. Man, this mission is kind of fun every time. It's kind of fun every time. I love when people join my stream and complain about ads. Do you know why? It's just like going to, I don't know, Taco Bell and waiting in line and being like, wait, I have to pay for the food here? You don't just give it to me? Yes, it's true. You can watch without subscribing, but you will get ads because this is my job, believe it or not. Did you know that? I've been doing this for 6 years. I stream 5 days a week, covering Star Citizen, live music, conversations, so much more. I post videos every single day. I have not missed a day in over 7, 8 months. Usually post 2 times a day on every platform. Your subscription grants you access of 0 ads on Twitch. And you get all of our emotes, and you get special perks over on our Discord channel. The other versions of my stream are lower quality because I want to prioritize Twitch. So Twitch Turbo, let's talk about that for a moment. Twitch Turbo removes all ads from your Twitch experience, and what it gives the streamer is it gives the streamer the ad revenue like you watched an ad even though you didn't watch an ad. So it's not that streamers make 0 money off Twitch Turbo, they just don't make as much off of Twitch Turbo. So for example, I subscribe to Twitch Turbo for, what is it, $10 a month, $11, because I want to be able to click in and watch my friends who stream, and I'm not going to subscribe to like every acquaintance I have on Twitch, you know? Crime committed, armistice violation, because I ran into one of the turrets. I just got a crime stat 1 for running into one of the turrets here. That is so stupid. Oh my god, this game is so dumb. Crime stat 1 and they shot at me.
Lemieux Jesse 66 joined the Enders Elite.
First of all, let's thank the new subscriber, Lemieux Jesse. Didn't I get your name right? Thank you for the tier 1 sub. That's real cool of you.
Lonely Day, System of a Down 2005.
Everybody, give it up for Riddick requesting yet another song for me to play on the drums. Lonely Day by System of a Down. Can we real quick talk about what the hell just happened? Why did I get shot? Crime stat 1 isn't supposed to be a murder you moment. Also, why am I at crime stat 0 now? Like, I didn't go to jail. Like, I did not go to jail. So why did the crime stat get removed? I don't understand what happened. Now, just to discuss what happened so we can understand it, I bumped into a turret outside of a station, and it gave me a crime stat 1 for bumping in to the station, and then the station guns opened up on me and eviscerated me, and then I woke up with a crime stat 0. So I don't think anything that just happened is exactly how the game is supposed to work. Like, you know? You know what I mean? Because crime stat 1s aren't supposed to be shoot on sight offenses anymore. Once upon a time they were. Crime stat 3, I believe, is shoot on sight offense level. Check terminal might not be 0. I mean, it says it right there. It says 0. Right there. Criminal record. Armistice violation. Pay the fine. Whatever. Let's go play the song on, what's this?
I'd rather tip than give Bezos more money. You're worth more, but I'm running kinda thin this year, haha, bleed purple.
Hey, Citizen Tiberius with a little $5 donation. That's really kind of you, dude. Thank you. Thank you so much. We're gonna go play Lonely Day right now by System of a Down for Riddick. Let's do it. Lonely Day by System of a Down. What a great track that is. What a great song, right? It's got like cool vibes. It's got that strong halftime push. Just enough dynamics to make us feel something and to move, but not so many dynamics that like we get a bit fatigued by the listen. You know, there's a thing where if you do it too much, it can be a bit like jarring, you know? And they do a good job of like keeping it in that sweet spot, you know? Love that track. Thank you very much, Riddick. And thank you, Citizen Tiberius, for the dono as well. Appreciate you. Now, I guess we'll go back to our glitch-free experience and deal with the fact that we got destroyed. And, yeah, move on with our time. Legends over on Twitch says, I think System of a Down is great at creating sediment on the transitions. Oh, you mean like they're section to section, part to part? Yeah. Their songs always feel very cohesive, even though they have a lot of more avant-garde choices in them when it comes to their arrangements, which is important. And that's why they're a popular band. A lot of bands do weird stuff, but not all bands that do weird stuff can make it all work, you know? Like, you guys ever heard of a band called Cephalic Carnage? Super weird metal/jazz band. Definitely one of the weirdest bands I've ever listened to. I don't like them. They're interesting, but I'm never like, I want to hear that band, you know?
Crusader Cares program to improve the lives of everyone in the Empire. Crusader Industries will be donating 10% of all spaceport food sales to help stamp out hunger. Together, we're making a difference.
Let's buy some med pens. Rude NPC there. God, so rude. Speaking of music, I went to see Weird Al Yankovic live in concert 2 weeks ago, and it was life-changing. Weird Al put on one of the greatest shows I have ever seen. His voice was perfect. Like, all night long. He was so on pitch, so on point with his impersonations. His band was top tier. Like, excellent band. They nailed all the harmonies. They used very little tracks. Tracks is slang for additional recordings that bands play with live. The only time I could hear any tracks during the Weird Al show was like a few songs that have like lots of Weird Al vocal, and they need those like interjections. Like, it's not possible to sing them, and it kind of loses its meaning if someone other than Al sings them. That was only a few songs where I could even tell there was tracks. All of the percussions and everything was done live. The band probably had like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There was at least 7 or 8 people in the band behind him. So they were really filling in all the noises, all of the nuance of everything. Good video wall work, showing you the lyrics so you could stay connected. And in between every couple songs, they played clips from the old Weird Al MTV interview show, Al TV, as well as some other Weird Al related clips to entertain everyone during the costume changes. There was at least 4 or 5 costume changes during the show, and everyone changed in costume. Not just Al, like even the drummer. The drummer changed pants and shirt. That's a huge deal, because most people don't even see the drummer's pants, let alone the drummer's legs. It was so good. Has anyone else in my chat ever seen Weird Al in concert? I doubt it. I don't think, maybe 1 or 2 of you. There's no way that many of you have seen him before.
Do their part to resolve the reject crisis.
He's on tour all summer long. The Bigger and Weirder tour. So look up the tour dates. This tour is literally 4 months long and it just started. Yeah, Booty Twag has seen Weird Al 4 times. That rules, man.
Approaching next station. If this is your stop, please prepare to disembark.
Andreas on TikTok says, I don't know who that is. Andreas, do you not know who he is because of where you live? Or because you are very young? I'm just curious. I'm going to guess that you're very young, like below the age of 15. 17 maybe. You're 29. I'm so surprised, dude. Very surprised. That's fine. I guess you don't like musical comedy? Weird Al is the most prolific song parody artist of the entire century. Name a more prolific parody artist from the last 100 years. You can't. But you can say hello to Detox and their 92 friends who just got here. Detox and crew, welcome to the show. We were just having a rousing discussion about Weird Al Yankovic because I saw him in concert 2 weeks ago and it was a life-changing experience for me. All right? Dude has still got it. Oh my God. I see a lot of shows and watching the 60-plus-year-old Al nail every note and all the different costumes and all of the impressions, I was shocked. Okay, so Detox and crew, my name's Ender. I live in Brooklyn, New York. I am a musician by trade who became a streamer through a bunch of weird situations, COVID mostly, and now here we are streaming as my full-time gig Monday through Friday with you, with a mix of Star Citizen and live music on the drums. And that's what I'm going to do literally right now for all of you. I'm going to go play drums for you. After I show you this, I put a star filter on our new Elgato 4K. The fact that I can put a screw-on star filter on a webcam is pretty insane. And I wanted to show this off for you because I've been playing around with it all day long. So, what song do I play, Detox family? What song do I play? What do I play? That camera is called the Facecam 4K from our friends at Elgato. It's Detox's birthday. Are you lying to me? Don't lie to me. Detox, what song do you want for your birthday? What do you want? How about this? How was that? Is that what you wanted? But for real, what song do I play on the drums for Detox? Because I'm gonna go to the drums and play a song for him. So what song is it, chat? You tell me. You tell me. Oh, is that a sub? Ooh.
X_commander_.
Thank you for the sub.
Activated the prime sub.
There are no wrong notes, okay? Just like in Star Citizen, there are no glitches. Only features. Only features. All right. I have a wheel of songs. We've got Fat Lip by Sum 41, Supermassive Black Hole by Muse, Crazy Train. What else we have? Come Out and Play, City of Angels, Cult of Personality, I Want to Be Sedated. These are all good songs, right? What if I just spin this wheel and we play one of these? Fat Lip. Okay, never mind. No wheel. We're just going to play Fat Lip. Hell yeah. I've only been able to play one show ever with Sum 41. It was Warp Tour 2011. I was out. They played a couple of the California shows during that year's tour. I was playing in a band called Far From Finished back then. A bunch of my bands are in the chat. I play in a band right now called Stop the Presses, a ska and reggae band here in Brooklyn, New York. You can do !Enders Band for that. And the last plug about me and my music is that I got to do some shows with Chad Smith last year. He was playing drums, I was on keys, and the music video from our flatbed truck show through Manhattan is finally out on YouTube. More Caffeine just put it in the chat. So if you want to see me play drums on a flatbed truck with 0 permits all through Manhattan with Chad Smith, you should watch that music video. I'm still blown away I got to do that. Yeah. And I hope my rendition of Sum 41's Fat Lip blows you away. Please keep the emotes moving in the chat and keep the lights going if you are subscribed. Here we go. Sum 41, Fat Lip. For Detox's birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Let me see those lighters, chat. Everybody, let's say happy birthday to Detox, and thank you again, man, for the raid of 92 viewers. Click follow if you haven't yet. I'm on Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, YouTube, and more. I post videos every single day about Star Citizen and music. Follow me, and let's go back and play some more Star Citizen together. After this beautiful slow fade. And there we go. And now we're back. How's everyone doing? Are we all right? Did we have fun today? Are you feeling good? How is your glitch-free gameplay going? My gameplay has been so glitch-free that we've discovered some new features, and I'd love to tell you about one of them. I discovered that if you crash into a turret outside of a station and get a tier 1 crime stat, the station will open fire on you and destroy you. And then you'll wake up back in your home system with 0 crime stat. So that's a thing, I guess. How are you getting on with the event? It's a great question, Detox. If the event actually worked the way it's supposed to, by now I would be done with every single tier there is, and we would be looking at a complete, finished version of this event. But you and I both know that the things in this event have not all been working as one would hope. Did I get really mad multiple times this week? Yes. Have I gone on multiple rants about this? Yes. Have I talked much about the, year of stability? Yeah, I've talked a lot about that. But it is what it is. And here we are. The motto of Star Citizen in 2025 is pretty easy to understand. The motto is, you want to play the game or not? Buy our new ship. That's the most truthful, real thing I can say to you about Star Citizen right now. What if they made that video? Oh, okay. All right. Let's just call the ship and get back to Hurston. What do you mean? The event has been problem-free. You're right. You're right. Spectre says, I wish they would finish ships they already have in the pipeline. What? Do you think that that would make sense more? When has this game's development process ever made sense? Right?
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Chaos Gremlin says, the title of the live got me laughing hard. Exactly, dude. You want to know what I think the point of your I'm streaming title of your stream is? The point of it is only to get attention. That's it. Get attention, either about the thing you're doing or the thing on your mind. That's it. And I particularly look for creative ones, honestly. Like when I'm going to raid someone, I'm looking for creative stream titles. Whenever I see the word chill in a stream title, I'm like, well, I'm not going to raid you. You know what I mean? I mean, I might if they're a friend. but
Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you.
is this a weird hill to climb up? Maybe I should slow down. Maybe I should back down this hill. Melon says, why do CIG release events when they know the game can't handle it? That is actually a really interesting question, dude. Do you think the people at CIG knew the elevator systems were going to be so bad and inconsistent? Or did they do it on purpose for what Critical Gaming TV is saying in the chat? Stress testing during the year of stability. Patent pending. It's an interesting question. Really is. Pardon me, chat. Drinking problem. Sorry about that. I forgot that I put more water in this before the drum break. It made it a little more soupy. You know what I mean? That's my my shake, my meal replacement shake, because finding a healthy way to get in all the calories and proteins you need in a insane, busy streamer life schedule can be quite challenging. You know? Literally. This job is inherently incredibly unhealthy. Thankfully, I have drums to run around to, and I go to the gym every day before my stream. Those are the things that help keep me in shape and not breaking down as I continue to stream this game and do this job that does break some people. Out of curiosity, this depends on how long you've been watching Twitch. Anyone out there like have a streamer they used to watch and really enjoy that literally like got broken by the job? Like the job just broke them and they were like, I can't do this anymore. I can't do it anymore. I'm done. You know? Like it's something crazy, like less than 0.5% of streamers make it past 6 years.
Hello, everyone.
And I've been streaming for just over 6 years now.
Scientific research, Crusader Industries is eagerly seeking contractors to do their part to resolve the regen crisis.
I mean, Morphologist didn't give up. He's still putting out YouTube videos. He was never a streamer-focused creator. He was always a YouTuber who got into streaming a bit more. I'm going to tell you a little secret right now that's not really a secret. Streamers are built different than YouTubers. The amount of grind and on-camera personality and performance needed to excel in streaming is a different thing than what's needed to excel in YouTube. The same way that I don't make as good of YouTube videos as people that focus on that platform, you know? It's like the difference between studio albums and live shows. I've always enjoyed the live show element so much more of being in a band. Seeing the audience, getting up on stage, having the lights on me, entertaining in the moment, thinking by the seat of my pants, like I thrive in those environments. I don't thrive as much in the there are thousands of options, what do I do? Time is no issue, figure it out. Like I don't excel in those moments as much. Anyone, this is something I always say a lot. Anyone can make a video about anything when you edit. You cannot make a stream about anything because it's every micro reaction, every situation, every look, every feeling. It's all there. But the magic of editing can make it look like you love or hate anything. You know? It's all editing.
Hello, Crusader members. As part of the Empire's call for resources to fund scientific research, Crusader Industries is eagerly seeking contractors to do their part.
GT Matt says, I admire your resistance to the shit you endure. Not just Star Citizen, but everything. Like your housing issues. You're a good example of how to keep it going regardless. Yo, Matt, that's really cool of you to say, man. A lot of people don't know this about me. Like, my old studio, like 4 years ago, flooded when New York had a really bad, like, flood that went all through the city. And then 2 years ago, the building in my neighbor building collapsed into my yard, damaging the wall in my apartment, and my wife and I got thrown out within hours. We had to live in Airbnb for a month. We were technically homeless. It was a terrible situation. And, you know, that was really hard, man. But we persisted. We found a new place. I built this studio that is literally better than my old studio in every way. My community really helped me raise a bunch of money. And, you know, we persevere. We keep going. This is what it takes. And look, the same thing happened to me in bands. You know how many vans I've broken down in over the years? Like, you throw a tire, transmission goes out. You got to call relatives to borrow money just so you can play shows that barely make any money because you care so much about your art. That's why touring musicians make for really good streamers. We are used to eating shit for our craft and our art. And we just take a big spoonful and we go, yum, can I have another? Because I believe in this. You know? Sorry for that very visceral metaphor, but I think it was important.
Hello, everyone. As part of the Empire's call for resources to fund scientific research,
Now, continuing our no glitch gameplay, the announcements inside stations now exist to the surrounding area around stations. That's why I was still hearing that announcement. They've got loudspeakers out here. They want everyone to know about all the specials going on here at Crusader Industries. They're all features, chat. They're all features.
Thank you for visiting Orison, the heart and headquarters of Crusader Industries, where dreams take flight.
Good thing they got those speakers out here. I would have missed that tasty nugget. What would I have done without that information?
With outlaw activity on the rise and the threat of hostilities across the Empire increasing daily, we can find
I made a video this morning about VKB Omni Grip and straight sticks and ergonomics. Did anybody watch that video today? And do I have any follow-up questions about the ergonomics of joysticks on your desk? As a longtime musician, this kind of stuff is really important to me. Not only do I have kind of delicate wrists and fingers from a lifetime of playing piano and playing drums, but I also stream video games and music 5 days a week. So every little motion that I put myself into, every contortion of my body needs to be something that isn't doing more harm to me. It's taken me a long time to find a really good setup that works for me. Everyone's different. Like, no one has the same ergonomics, but we all have similar ones because, you know, our bodies are fairly similar. Even though people would like to think we are very different, we are underneath very similar. Any overall questions about the way I set stuff up here? We got some time to fly. I'm just enjoying taking a breath for a moment. I have played so much drums today. If you got a question, put it in the chat. Mitch Fieldman says, opinions on the Perseus. I'm still waiting for mine. That's an easy one, dude. Super easy. I don't put any mind or attention to any of the ships that don't exist yet. If it's a JPEG, I don't care. Does anybody have a different opinion? Critical Gaming says, are those custom macro keys on the side of your split keyboard? Yes. So I use the Kinesis. Let me zoom it in for you. I use the Kinesis Freestyle Edge RGB split ergonomic gaming keyboard. As you can see, we have a bunch of macro buttons on the left. A wrist rest can be on either side, but I have removed the wrist rest from this side to make it take up less space. So now the whole mouse pad is available. I have these currently set to the extra F buttons because, as you can see, my left hand can't hit F7 or F8 or F9. So these are literally 7, 8, 9, 0, minus, equals. And then this is my screenshot button in all games. I have it set to function 15, and I have that on my graphics card to like just do whatever. Kinesis actually just sent me a pre-production version of their newest keyboard. Check it out. This is the new version of the Freestyle Edge RGB. They added 2 features that are worth discussing. 1, hot swappable switches. So mine has Cherry Amex Browns soldered to the board, but the new version in here, hot swap. So you can change the switches whenever you want, switch breaks, put a new one in, whatever. The other thing they added is they added the built-in lift kit. So right now, if I want to get more enhanced ergonomics, I need to have this thing down here called the lift kit, which puts quite an angle. I have it set to the lower angle, but then again, everyone's ergonomics are different. That was an add-on part, but the new version has that included, which I think is a really good move for them. The only thing the new version doesn't have that I want is this connecting cable is not removable. Meaning if anything happens to this cable, you are going to have to repair that cable on your own or have a friend who has a soldering iron or understands wiring and whatnot. I wish they would make this a USB-C to C cable. That's the only addition I want for their next keyboard. Otherwise, I have like nothing else. Like I've been using this keyboard for probably 5 years now. Exclamation Kinesis in the chat if you want my Amazon affiliate. I do work directly with them, but we have no official program. So Amazon affiliate link it is. Someone said, what ship is that? MG. This is the Aegis Saber in last year's Lunar New Year. Actually, it might be 2 years ago. Year of the Monkey, Lunar New Year paint. The cables are braided. They're pretty thick. Langerman 007 says, I was wondering when you talked about in a... Hold on. Aha. Why do you not have... Let me read this again. Why do you not mount the joysticks on the sides of your chair? Wouldn't that be more comfortable? Let's discuss. All right. There is a really simple reason that I don't use any kind of desk mount or chair mounts for my joysticks or anything else on my desk. And it's because of my obsession with having even framing between all of my cameras and even voice between anything I say on the mic. Because whenever you're going to put desk mounts or chair mounts, you're going to be back a little bit. You're going to be further away. This means I'm going to have to always move the mic. This means I'm going to have to always move some of the cameras and scenes. And also, when I need to use the keyboard and mouse, now I have to then put my hands on top of joystick mounts or have joystick mounts hitting my elbows. And if you look at my setup here, I have full access to a really big FPS situation and flight sim sticks and full typing for emailing or working. This is literally the perfect setup for me and what I do. I have a whole YouTube video that goes into more detail. You can do !desk in my chat to go watch that video. And for me, everything on the desk is just better. Now, years ago, I did try using some desk mounts. I built my own under the desk mounts using a Gibraltar drum rack. And it was cool, but it made for a lot of awkward moments when I was doing other things. The only kind of mounts I could ever consider using would be the ones that like slide and go under. You know, like if it was like, if they slid in and then slid out of the way, that's a maybe. But also, man, I'm just really happy and really comfortable with this. I've got the gunfighters drilled to my desk without the mounting plate to make them take up as little space as possible. And this is a very comfortable position for gaming. So there you go. I've thought of everything, okay? It is rare that someone comes across my channel and says, "Hey, Ender, have you ever thought?" And I'm like, what? That's rare. Incredibly rare. Because I am obsessive and incredibly detail-oriented. Etherfox, if I had the tools to countersink the bases for these sticks, I would. I don't have that kind of woodworking skill set, you know? But if I could, dude, I would. No pun intended there. Wood desk. Let's do... where is it? Let's do the one where I have to, like... Yes, small vessel under attack. Yes, this one. It's more about my ability to do it. Like, I'm sure I could figure out how to countersink these, but, like, this desk is the most expensive piece of furniture I've ever purchased. This is one piece. Like, do you know how afraid I am of breaking this desk? Okay? There's no like, oh, I can just get a new one. Said, no, I cannot. Let me sit back down now. Hold on. I don't want to stand right now. Yes, I'm using the force to do this. This is an uplift desk. It is the largest uplift L-shaped desk that they make. Not getting a marker for this mission. Let me try tracking it again. Contracts. Small vessel under attack. All right. Click. Route. There we go. Noon on YouTube says, I love your shorts, brother. You keep rocking. Hey, Noon, that is a very nice compliment. Thank you. I will. Corvax, this is an Uplift brand desk. From my experience, they're the most high quality sit-stand desks on the market.
Critical Gaming TTV joined the Enders Elite.
Yay, Critical Gaming TTV is now a tier 1 sub. That's amazing. Thank you, dude. Corvax, if you do exclamation kit in my chat, there's a link to a site called kit.co, which has almost every piece of gear in my studio. Like every light, every camera, even every cable, mostly. Amazon affiliate links for all that stuff. As always, if you're going to buy anything from our friends at Elgato, please use code ENTERPRISE. You could save 5% on all VKB stuff with my name. Delta Hub wrist rest with my name. And of course, G Fuel. How else could I play drums and games all day? Thank you, G Fuel. Use my name. Ender's brain is an Excel spreadsheet full of brands and model numbers and Star Citizen ships. Everybody, Smooth and Bumpy with a 2-month resub.
Smooth and Bumpy activated the Prime sub. Wahoo.
Smooth and Bumpy is like what you don't want your head to be if you're someone that shaves. You need to get the skull shaver. You can use my Amazon affiliate link, exclamation beard care. Look, if you're a streamer and you're not utilizing Amazon affiliate links, you're doing it wrong, okay? You think it's easy to make a living in this situation? You gotta look at every avenue. Yo, Ether Fox.
Ether Fox dropped a 5 sub bomb.
Please.
Dropping 5 gifted subs. Thank you, dude. That's really, really cool of you. Thank you. There we go. One down. There we go. Do we have some more coming in, probably? Yep. More ships coming in. Tom Goat, welcome to the show. There we go. Boom. Anyone else? What accent does this guy have? Me? Or somebody else? Oh, you mean the guy announcing? Yes. Yes. His accent is interesting. He gives a little bit of Johnny Five for me. Rangers! Ranger! A little bit. He also has a soft R. You can hear that speech impediment? As someone who had a very bad soft R speech impediment as a child, I always pick up on that. Anyone else in the chat have to go to like speech class when they were in school to work on some part of their speech that was kind of less than ideal?
I'm heading out. Take care.
Shipping just come to say that the cargo is on its way.
There we go.
My supervisor was pleased to hear I resolved that situation.
So this is the only mission you can do in the entire Resource Drive event that gets cargo for you to complete the overall mission that doesn't require you to actually use a tractor beam and move boxes. You just defend the ship until all the enemies are done, and then they fly away, and then you get more boxes added to your actual tally. It might be the most easy to do mission of all of these missions. And dare I say, more fun? Question mark? Let's get a stronger ship to do a large vessel version of that same mission. Oh, Ether Fox, that's so brutal. Oh my god. Everest Harbor. We cannot route there. There is a solar storm in the Stanton system that stops us from doing any routing that's not line of sight. Not ideal, all right? But look, I don't control the solar winds. Just use some orbital markers to circumnavigate your way around a planet, and then try your route again. And stop whining. Anyone pick up on that low-key Arnold impersonation I just did? Everyone in the chat, tell me your favorite Arnold Schwarzenegger movie. All right? Close your eyes. Think about Arnie. And tell me your favorite one. Twins. Wonderful answer. Apparently, Twins is one of his most fun movies he's ever worked on. He's done quite a few interviews where he's like, Twins was the most fun movie. He doesn't say it that way. He's like, Twins was the most, the most fun movie. Sorry. I'm not very good at impersonations. Running Man is another really good choice. Running Man's got some great quotes. Let's see how many I can remember. Sub-Zero, now Plane Zero. Great line. I mean, Terminator definitely was the film that made him a megastar. No debate there. Oh, Mr. Freeze in Batman and Robin. Chill out. Isn't that what he says? Why don't you chill out? Great line. Jingle all the way, says Mad Dabbler. Conan was one of his first movies. Like, he like barely speaks in the first Conan movie. Because his English, you know, wasn't very good yet. And like, I think movie studios weren't sure if like American audiences were gonna like his not very polished English, you know?
Perfect landing.
Look at that one. Coasting right into the station for a textbook perfect landing. Hell yeah. Question in the chat is, what kind of joysticks are those? Oh, good thing I have a command for you. You can do exclamation joysticks in the chat to learn all about these. And then any follow-up questions, you let me know. And I'll get to them. Predator's got some good lines as well. Oh, speaking of Predator, isn't there a new Predator movie releasing soon? Or did it already release? I know there was the one called Prey. That was the first Predator movie that ever premiered on Hulu, I think. Okay, so it's coming out soon. Awesome. Governator 2 Electric Boogaloo is not an official Arnold movie.
Welcome.
But all this Arnold talk is making me think of one thing. The Austrian Death Machine. Do you know this band? Do you know this band?
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
I unironically love this band. There's 3 albums of this. 3. Wow. Get to the chopper.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you.
Yeah!
Please visit us again.
Shoot you in the face! I shoot you in the face! I love this band so much. One final breakdown. Get to the chopper.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Get to the chopper. Ah! Ah!
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Get to the chopper! Yeah, that's the Austrian Death Machine. That band is freaking great. There's 3 albums of that. And if you have to do a long drive late at night, just listen to all those albums in a row. It'll keep you going. It's funny. Music is well done, and you get to hear their production get better and better with each album. Those are all from the lead singer from As I Lay Dying. It was kind of a concept joke album of his that, you know, spawned way more albums than one might think.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
And if you walk away with nothing else from my show today, you now know about the Austrian Death Machine. "23 seconds, and we get our Mirai Guardian, and we're going to do this, this is a little mission, little pew-pew mission. I like that all the Austrian Death Machine songs are based on lines from Arnold movies. And then by the 3rd album, they're doing cover songs where the titles are also loosely connected to Arnold lines. It's great.
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered to the... Please visit us again. Goodbye.
All right, so this is a heavy fighter, the Mirai Guardian, and now I'm dead. Twisted my ankle. Damn. Oh, it looks like I recovered from that twisted ankle. Oh, man. See, we're okay. No glitches, only features. We're fine now. We're fine. We're fine. You just can't make this stuff up, you know? Like, I can't. You can't make it up. You just find a way. Yeah, banana peel. Who left a banana peel here? What I find interesting about that moment is that in the game engine, My guy went full on incapacitate with the timer and the gray screen, but then the game realized that it was a mistake and it resurrected me, right? There's no other answer for what happened there. At least, I'm always trying to understand what's going on in the engine, you know? Like, why do these things happen? That's kind of always what I'm thinking about. You know? Yeah, you know what I mean. Let's see. Hey, that's a new friend. Perhaps our last new friend of the night. Thanks, JJ. Very much appreciate that. That's real cool of you. Thank you. Here's the deal, everybody. I just heard my wife get home, and I kind of want to go hang out with her. I think I'm done with this game. But you know what? We survived a glitch-free day of gaming. Now, didn't we? Huh? A glitch-free day of gaming. Let's raid Hindrosa. Let's raid Hindrosa. They've always got some kind of giveaway going on or something. He's got the fun shades on. Let's go see what's up with them. So I want to say thank you to everyone for watching my show today. We had so many song donos today. From Space Junko, Ether Fox, Riddick, Twitch Wetsu, Booty, a whole bunch from Riddick, Kestrel, and more. Thank you so much, everybody, for making today a really, really fun stream. A 100% glitch-free stream. We did it. We did it, chat. Now, I want to see all my new emotes when we get to Hindrosa's channel. I want you to spam all the spinning sticks, all the fire eyes. Let's see them. And I hope you have a beautiful night. I'll see you live tomorrow for another day of music and games and conversations. I love you. See you online.
.32s and you good there, Jedi? Was that fun?